usually what the full implied text is, you're going to get hurt, therefore you should get down from there to avoid getting hurt, right? You're going to hurt your sister's feelings, therefore you should not do that action. You're going to be late for school, right? If your mom came into your room and was like, you're going to be late for school, it's like,
wait, where's...
well, that's not all she's saying. There's a prescription behind that. You're going to be late for school, so you should get out of bed and get ready for school so that you're not late, right? So when somebody hears somebody like Eva has such a huge problem with this. She has so much of a problem with this. When Eva says something like, increased sexual partners increases your risk of having health problems and getting STDs or STIs. Usually what people hear behind that is, therefore, you should not have an increase in sexual partners. That's the implied prescription. But for whatever reason, I don't know if it is a just a genuine lack of social awareness. I don't know what the... I thought it was too loud. I don't know what the problem is, but she absolutely just cannot understand how she can make these descriptive claims. And she's like, wait, well, why are you getting this descriptive claim from me? She just has no idea. Which is, and that I imagine for the rest of this clip, it's 3.5 minutes, is probably the mismatch we're going to see.
Question.
What?
Is this something that autistic people struggle with?
So my understanding is that one of the big problems, so we used to call this Asperger's, but one of the hallmarks of autistic people, as far as I know, but the hallmark of ASD is you have a lot of trouble conceptualizing what other minds know. So like a severely autistic person, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think like a test is like, you might look at something like a red ball, and then you put it underneath a box. And then another person will come into the room, and the autistic person will think, okay, well, they should know there's a red thing under the box because I know it. They have like a hard time conceptualizing like thoughts in other minds. That's like a really extreme example. Kind of, yeah. Or like in general, like autistic people, I used to work with an autistic girl on night shift on at the casino. Autistic people can have a very, very hard time understanding how other people are feeling. It's one of the reasons why sometimes autistic people will ramble or tell inappropriate jokes or talk a lot or have a hard time like relating to people. It's because they don't have a very good understanding sometimes of the internal thoughts of other people. It can be very hard for them to understand that intuitively. They have to like spend a lot more effort into
it's a bit too broad. I need to tell you that.
Is it like this didn't offend me, so it shouldn't offend you type of
it's not necessarily like, because when you say it that way, it sounds more selfish. It's
not.
not.
I'm not trying to make it sound selfish, but
yeah. It's more just like it's just more like I think a general problem. Like, and this is just one facet of ASD. ASD can encompass a lot of different types of behaviors, but one facet of ASD is that like you can have a hard time, I think, understanding like how other people are thinking or how they consider you or other things. Yeah. Okay.
Quick question.
What?
On top of Moot's question. When we first spoke, I thought that she was doing all this because she was clout sharking a little bit. Have you changed your mind now that she's going on all the shows you used to go on and climbing her way up the corporate ladder of streaming, or do you stick to the fact that she?
I don't think she's like a clout shark, or she could be.
I'm not gonna lie, but I'm always getting confused with all the new interface
when I try to think
stuff.
of what somebody is, I try to think. I noticed this actually. She might be. When I try to think of
Only
what
a
somebody
bit of
is,
it,
I
not so
notice that I
much.
project a lot of my own behaviors onto that person, and I assume that they must not be that particular thing because they're not doing the things that I would do.
Right.
So, for instance, like if I was a clout chaser and I was a girl, I would fuck my way up streamer ladders instantly without even a second thought because that would be the easiest way to climb. But she doesn't do stuff like that. So I would assume like, okay, well, if you're trying to clout chase, you're doing it really poorly, so you must not be doing it. But it might just be that people are bad at it. I did the same thing with Fed as well. When Fed released his first document, like some people were like, well, maybe Fed is like trying to manipulate the situation. And it's like, I don't think Fed would do that because there are way better ways to do it, and he wouldn't release texts that are so obviously like disproven with one or two more pictures. There's no way. That would be so dumb. But then when Pokey released her thing, and then when I talked extensively with Pokey, Fed like fucked up a lot in that. And it's like, wait, why the fuck would you do that? So maybe sometimes I have an error where I assume that people are too efficient or too Machiavellian or too adept at what they're trying to do. So I guess it's possible maybe that she does try to clout chase. She's just really, really bad at it.
Pencil?
But I don't know. It's hard to tell the difference between incompetency versus a lack of desire.
How do you feel that she's integrating herself into your world a little bit? You looking forward to doing some political podcasts with her?
I don't care. I can interact with her anywhere. I don't. It doesn't bother me at all.
Wait, is she still messaging you to this day?
She hasn't in a few days, but.
I'm not saying that they're not correlated. I'm saying they're not necessarily causative.
So to bring this back, so Catherine is trying to argue on the prescriptive level, saying like, well, hold on, are you saying that people should or shouldn't have
This
promiscuous
is
sex? You're saying
different.
that people shouldn't do that? And Catherine's not understanding, right, which is fair because I wouldn't expect anybody to do. Catherine's understanding that Eva has no fucking idea what her implied prescriptive claim is because Eva thinks she's just making observations. I'm just observing. I'm just making remarks.
You can change the right like
Jesus,
changing
this is
behaviors and
different.
how you are
This is
promiscuous.
very
So
different.
you notice when Catherine's talking about changing behaviors, she's talking about like, well, what should we do? What ought we do? Like she's in the room of the prescriptive right now.
Be
Promiscuity
safer.
itself is a risk, and I don't think that's really dangerous to condone
So-
that it could be okay to be promiscuous at all.
So wait, are you actually
Man,
anti-sex? You don't think anyone should have sex because they
I
might
don't
get
think
an STD?
I don't think I said I'm anti-sex.
And now she pulls like, this is the classic Jordan Peterson. This is the classic Jordan Peterson. Because Catherine, who I'm assuming, well, I shouldn't use autistic stuff really. I'm assuming Catherine like has decent social skills because she's reading this as any normal human being would read this. Is saying like, you should not be talking about like, you know, promiscuous sex is okay, blah, blah, blah. You are going to increase the risk. So Catherine is hearing like, oh, you're saying that we shouldn't. So then Catherine rightfully asks, and so many people stumble into this Peterson trap. And Catherine is asking, well, hold on. Are you against like casual sex? And
Eva
pulls the classic Peterson retort of, well, hold on. I never said that now, did I? Now, technically,
Eva.
that is correct. She never did say you should be against this. But any reasonable human listening to her statements, when she's not giving a prescriptive claim, is probably going to fill that in. Like, oh, well, she probably thinks we shouldn't have sex. So now Catherine is going to fight with an argument that
Eva.
Anna never made. And then
Eva.
Anna is technically going to be correct, but like socially is just like so disconnected from how most people read these.
Alright, how shall I start?
Your video ad made by top freelancers on Fiverr is destroying.
Destiny doesn't have the slightest understanding of Jordan Peterson. You're making a straw man of Peterson. Nope, we've watched plenty of Peterson videos on stream before. It's great if you're a massive Peterson fanboy. If you want to see Peterson do this in real time, my favorite one is him talking to the Asian kid about like women's place in the workplace. He'll do this relentlessly. Well, women have a lot of problems integrating in the workplace. Women cause a lot of trouble, blah, 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 blah. Women, blah, 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 blah. You know, we don't know what the rules are. And the guy's like, well, do you think that women shouldn't be in the workplace? Peter's like, I never said that. It's like, okay, well, what are you saying? Like, what?
What if he's just pointing to a situation? He's not saying no, women shouldn't be, but this situation does exist.
Sure,
Like,
but the
whatever
problem is like we don't need popular figures to give us description. We need prescriptions. We need you to tell us what to do. It's not enough to just say like, hey, this is a problem. Like, okay, well, how do we fix it? Right? Especially when you're in an influential position. Especially when you know that people are going to make their own prescriptions if you don't actually give them.
Okay.
But okay.
I think I
Well,
was
so
clear
no,
on
no, no,
that.
no, no. The logic of your
I
argument
think it's
points to the
Are you
conclusion.
anti-promiscuity?
Yeah, so having sex with one person, like that is some amount of promiscuity, right? Like that puts you at risk.
No, that's not usually what's considered to be promiscuous. Behavior.
Well, that depends on who you talk to, right? If
Wait.
So I guess I'm talking about.
You know
having more
what?
sexual
I don't like the
partners
fact
than what is the statistical
The
average.
new update is alright, but I
So-
don't like the fact that you
Okay,
changed my
more than
settings
one
a
sexual partner?
bit.
I'm
I'm just
confused.
talking about the
Like
research.
this is,
Like,
I had to
Oh,
get
okay.
used to it
Back
again.
into
It's
this
kind of
again, like,
weird,
whoa.
like getting
I'm just
used
talking
to it,
about
having
research.
to
I'm just
change
making
some
descriptive
stuff to
claims.
get back to that.
Okay. I mean,
You know,
I think
the
confused.
same.
I think
Eva.
what you're trying to say is that like this is a risk factor, and you don't want anyone
Yeah.
to walk away thinking it's not a risk factor.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Prime Case is coming in with
Same
the
feeling I had
understanding,
with the
and I think
previous,
even if he doesn't
before the
have, like, I don't
update
know
of
what his background is, but even
Clipsedia.
if he doesn't have like the vocabulary to describe exactly what's going on, intuitively he understands where the disconnect is. Oh,
Eva.
you're just saying this thing, right? So he's here to broker between these two, which is positive.
behavior.
Yeah.
And
But you're not
it's
passing,
really-
as far as I understand, you're not passing a moral judgment on a person who does engage
Not passing moral judgment. You're not making a prescription. You're just making an observation. Yeah.
in promiscuity. But like, are you?
No.
Okay, great. So,
yeah, yeah. Okay, that's good to clarify that.
I'm
I would,
against
my
the
point.
behavior. I'm still against the behavior, but I mean, like just personally, I mean, also
Okay, but then it
Eva.
fucks up by giving a personal opinion on something. Oh, dude, this is the most Weasley way to say something. Okay, the research says this, and I personally don't like this, but I didn't say don't do it. It's like the ultimate, like, trying to have, like, all of the cake and eat all of the cake as well. Yeah, this is the Hassan argument. Oh, yeah, when I tried to argue with him about, like, do you think you should say bad words in private? And he's like, well, personally, I would do it. It's like, that's not what I'm asking. I'm not asking you what do you think you should call the cops if somebody's walking down an alley and they're going to rob you? Well, personally, I wouldn't call the cops. Like, I don't care what you personally do. I'm not asking what you personally do. I'm asking what you think people should do. Yeah.
So
behavior.
you are against promiscuity.
So,
Yeah, but that doesn't mean
Like
I'm against the
personally, on a
person.
personal level, you don't like promiscuous people.
No, I think. Well, no, I didn't say I don't like promiscuous people. You're putting words in my mouth. I said I don't like
So
the
you
behavior.
don't like people
The
being
behavior and the
promiscuous.
person are completely different. You know, like you can dislike a behavior.
So
Eva.
again with the descriptions. Oh fuck! It's so interesting to watch this from a third person perspective because now nobody can accuse me of being biased. She totally just does not understand how the implications of a lot of what she says. So
Eva.
legitimately thinks that she could go up to somebody and say like, "Hey, just so you know, when you do this, it's narcissistic. When you do this, it's promiscuous. When you do this, you elevate your risk factors for that, that, and that." And most normal humans will hear that and be like, "Holy shit! Why do you fucking hate me so much?" And they'd be like, "Whoa, what?" I didn't say that I hate you. And then she would repeat the line, behaviors and people are two totally separate things. Well, most people don't view it that way. Most people are pretty essentialist when it comes to like behaviors. Most people identify people as being the summation of their behaviors, not that these are distinctly separate things.
Behavior.
Sure.
I mean, I don't like drugs either, but I mean, I don't dislike people who do drugs.
Exactly. There we go.
Yeah,
like,
there we go.
it's an issue of other people exist and other people do things, and I decide what I let into my life. That's all it is.
Right, exactly. That's all. That's all. I mean, I'm just being open. Like, yeah, of course. Like, it's still like I'm just like disclosing that. Like, yeah, I still personally don't agree with it, but yeah, I'm not passing judgment on like other people.
Yeah.
I'm not,
I don't drink myself, but I don't pass judgment on everyone else in the plan who does drink. So I understand what you're saying.
Seriously, how are your actions removed from you? What I'm saying is there's a difference between being and so we say this differently linguistically, but these also occupy different places in our mind. There's a difference between thinking that somebody's behavior is abusive versus thinking that somebody is abusive. There's a difference between somebody believing that somebody can act like an asshole versus somebody is an asshole. Linguistically, the difference is minor, but in our head, these things are very, very, very different. People that we have favorable views of, we tend to view their behavior and their character somewhat separately if it's a negative behavior, and people that we have negative views of, their behavior becomes an essential component of who they are. So rather than saying that like this person makes mistakes sometimes, people are like, this person is a mistake. This is like an essential part of the character.
Yeah, and I wanted to say, like, yeah, Anna's absolutely correct. It is a risk factor to be more promiscuous than less promiscuous, but it's also something that you can manage, and you have to know that it's a risk factor to manage your risk factors.
Steven?
What?
Click the link I sent you on Discord.
What? Okay.
I had a debate with a big streamer, and I'm not saying the name obviously, but oh my god, that was the worst ever, and I still get fucking harassed for that shit. And like, it was just like constant questioning, like everything I said, of like, I'm just like, no, she's wrong on that. No, she doesn't know what she's talking about. No, that's wrong. Like, oh my god, like so many comments. I'm just like sitting there like, wait, are you really gonna try and like explain to me narcissism? What? What? It was so strange. Oh god, that was like the wildest thing ever. But that was like a pretty toxic community. That's like the worst I've experienced. But yeah, it was just a lot of questioning of like all my knowledge, and it was really weird because it's like, I don't know, it's just strange to me because it's like, I mean, you would expect someone, I think, in their master's program to like know these things, and it's just odd when people who like I don't know, they just, and it was mostly men, absolutely, but yeah.
I think you and I have a shared experience with.
Oh, so you know what I'm referring to? Okay.
Yes, you and I have a shared experience with a certain larger streamer.
Oh, they were the Navy person who was saying there were no differences between men and women on a biological level. That might have been, man, dude. That whole debate brought out the worst of the worst in terms of argumentation. Holy fuck.
Professional in the United States Navy for 5 years. How are you going to make a claim that lung capacity between men and women is different and actually unironically make that and legitimately believe it's a thing?
So you don't think there's a difference? Why? It's just so easy to look this up. Why wouldn't you just look this up? This is an old podcast. It's an average O2 capacity between a male and a female. As a medical technician or whatever in the Navy, you don't believe that's true?
United States Navy hospital corpsman for 5 years, and no, we never got taught about it. So, you know, the entirety of the time that I spent in training, the entirety of the time that I spent at Naval Medical Center Portsmouth, the entirety of the time I spent at Naval Medical Center Great Lakes, none of my instructors...
You wouldn't get taught about that, by the way, for that job.
Sure, you might not. But I don't know why they would cite their job as a thing. And it's just like, it's so dumb, right? The average gender difference in aerobic capacity is measured by VO2 max. The maximal oxygen intake has been reported earlier. Average female value, VO2, it's about 70-75% of that male after puberty. Like, it's just like... But this isn't even like a controversial claim. Like, Jesus.
No. Yeah. But I more meant just like as a corpsman, them bringing it up was stupid because...
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
You don't think there's a difference in average O2 capacity between a male and...
None of my instructors ever brought it up. It was never brought up in our independent learning environments.
Okay, well, here's a quick PubMed study that I found in 2 weeks. Don't you think it would be really good to read about this stuff before engaging in these conversations? Don't you think it's really irresponsible that you come off as appearing clueless about it when you're paying me to be the transphobic one? It's really easy to find information about this kind of stuff. Don't you think that it would be better for you to know about this before engaging in these types of conversations?
So you're calling me stupid?
Essentially, yeah.
Okay.
But more than that, like, it's pretty dangerous, right? Like,
you give me one thing, medical professional in the United...
I hate how when sometimes, or I guess it's funny, I guess, people will be like, so are you saying that I'm dumb? Yeah? Am I supposed to shy away from that? I don't understand if that's supposed to be like some rhetorical own or... I don't know why people do this.
Jesus Christ! Holy shit, these toddlers up on my dick, man! I mean...
Moody Cakes!
Look at you, ignoring the signs. Ooh, how you talked about investing in that tech stock that skyrocketed, but you were just too busy. If only there was an app that could make it easier. Well, there is. eToro.
What's up,
Hello,
Benedict?
friend.
You think they'll
Dude,
call for
why do they not want people to vote? Isn't this insane? It's only Republicans watching this. What am I missing? They're literally fucking Trump.
I don't know. I guess there are sounds on both sides of the aisle, huh?
Oh shit, you're right. Wait a minute. These are their Bernie Sanders.
No.
These are the Bernie or busters.
Wait. Bernie Sanders is unironically like Praxi, okay? That guy will do what needs to be done to make sure that you maintain some level of power governmentally. Bernie Sanders never...
No, okay, not Bernie. These are the Bernie or busters.
Yes. That's more apt. Yeah, sure.
Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time.
Praxis,
to
not
look
Praxis.
beyond the Democrats and the Republicans. Maybe it's time for there to be a party of the people.
Lurked on
Maybe
YouTube
there's
watching
time for
you
it
for
to be
long
a
enough.
party
Cheers.
of American patriots, because I see American patriots everywhere. And American patriots love America. We're not going to be taken over by the Chinese. If you take the China money, go to China. Don't stuff your pockets with Chinese money when we buy Dominion, or you buy the COVID equipment from the people that sent the virus over here. You don't buy bullets.
I wish people were in this together. I don't like. I mean, this is just. Yeah, let's be honest. I mean, he did came from China, and the government of China was a bit of a dick for it. Like, no, he wasn't a bit of a dick. He was a right fucking dick. I freaking hate the guy. Like, Xi Jinping, but like, I mean, you can't really say that. You can't really say, oh yeah, it's China, it's the virus is like, you know, it's kind of, it spreads hate. It really does, because I don't know, China, like, people in China were great. They were freaking
Flynn's
great.
pretty young, only 61 years old.
Honestly, the people in China is really great. Like, they're really nice. It's just a shame that they're in a communist country, because the people are actually really good. It's just the government. It's just the government and the people in power. That's the only problem.
How about some good, solid, hard-working American patriot out of the crowd of people I see here today? Run for governor. Take back your state.
But yeah, I think everyone needs to unite again. Like,
I
you really
support
do.
Donald Trump because he loves the people. I spoke with him the other day. He called me. I want you to know one thing that he told me. He knows he won this election. He said if I lost this election fair and square, I would concede. But he said, Lynn, I didn't lose it. I won it. And he said to me, with the conviction of the President of the United States of America, I will never concede. Don't you ever concede, Mr. President. You won this election. America voted for you. Stay in the White House.
Well, that was short-lived. I guess that didn't really age well.
I'm not here. When you get out front like this, sometimes people say you're trying to
You
make
can
money.
be a Christian and
I
be
don't want your
pro-choice
money.
at the same time, at least without
God's
some
given me
sort
enough
of
and enough is
cognitive
enough.
dissonance.
But I will tell you to support my foundation, #FightBack. I formed it 5 months ago to defend and preserve and protect the Constitution and our rights. And I'm going to do it. You don't have to vote for me. You don't have to give me any money, but go to #FightBack.law, fightback.law, and look at what we're trying to do and help us.
Oh shit, I
Now, I
just
wanna tell you a
realized
personal
this
story,
is
if
the
you
guy
don't
that
mind.
filed a lawsuit where he
I was
mixed up
16
Michigan
years old.
votes with Minnesota counties.
I'm going to tell this story first.
Political
That bus
subcultures are bound to split into
Hamilton brought
competing
over 1,000
subcultures,
people here
denying
today.
their siblings the
Give 'em a hand,
interpretative
give 'em a round of
sovereignty for the
applause.
cause self-destruct. You can't blame people for being concerned
Right,
about
what I'm gonna
being
do,
watching their culture
I'm gonna
and
do the
values
actual
being
line
real.
drawing. What I'm gonna do for this for the armor,
Dude, nothing
I'm
is
gonna do
being
like
replaced,
a
and your culture and
pre-cleanup
values and being- your
line
culture and everything changes over
drawing,
time. This is some new
then
shit
an
sold to you
actual
by dumb fucks that are
cleanup
trying to make
line
money on
drawing.
fucking Patreon, okay?
Because I want to get the armor
Cultures
perfect. Because the
and
armor
peoples and all of that
is
shit
not
have
something
always
I'm
changed
strong
and
at.
moved and evolved and migrated and had others come in and others go out over time. It's the natural evolution of human history. There has never in the entirety of human history been some culture that's been able to take a snapshot of themselves and freeze themselves in place and not change and resist the change of time. It's just how it goes. Learn to live with it. Fuck off. Don't be so fragile. Can you do a Republican perch now? Your YouTube chat is a disaster. Okay, listen, hold on. Oh, God, I hate talking to all of you so much. Listen, moving a culture in a certain chat room takes a lot of fucking time, okay? I can't just open a new chat or a new community on another service and expect them to instantly, like, emulate or mirror every other community I have, okay? Shit takes time. I'm not just gonna go through and start fucking perma-banning every fucking person that says something that hurts your feelings or that ends up being, like, fucked up or whatever, just because a new community that I've, like, opened isn't, like, immediately matching a prior one, all right? Go take that to my fucking Discord mods or whatever. Those guys will perma-ban anybody, I think, based on what they say, okay? Listen, that's not how we run things here, all right? If I see super fucked up shit in YouTube chat, we have more mods now, we'll ban it there, okay? But I'm not just gonna blanket ban everybody in a certain community because they don't match. Like, believe it or not, regardless of the crazy dumb fucking shit you hear on Twitter, my chat room on DGG and even my Twitch chat is pretty unbelievably, like, accepting compared to any other fucking large Twitch chat on this fucking website, okay? There is no other Twitch streamer that has a more accepting community than mine, Garen fucking Teed, that is of my size. There might be smaller content creators they do, okay? It takes time to move things in certain directions, okay? Calm the fuck down. Stop crying and bitching about, like, a chat that you don't even participate in, all right? Fuck off. Or if you don't like it, go be a community member there. Get on the ground, do some work.
Just move communities.
Destiny, no one said it's supposed to be instant like DGG, and no one said banning. I mean, be critical enough to make it clear that you don't agree with them, because they seem to think you do currently. What are you talking about? I literally fight against so much. What do you mean? It's like a little running meme in my community that, like, the most conservative people that watch right now are in fucking YouTube chat. Like, what do you... You're insane, dude.
Point of order. The answer that I gave you is they didn't bother to interview a single witness. Just like you,
Is that
they
far?
don't want to know the truth.
In 2077,
When the
what
ads
makes
come
someone a
on,
criminal?
literally the computer just slows down. It literally just almost goes
So in your
haywire.
analysis,
It's-
you talked about how the number of
so
votes
annoying.
coming in were at a rate higher than
really
they
need
could
a
actually
new
process
computer.
through
It's
machines.
absolutely
Correct.
And this is after
worn
the polls have
out.
closed.
Yes, sir. This is.
So forgive my ignorance
It's
here, but the way I
ancient,
understood
man.
it is that the numbers don't get counted one by one. A precinct will count all their ballots, and then they submit all their numbers. So the fact that there's a lot of numbers coming in within a short period of time isn't because a bunch of ballots all of a sudden get counted. It's because machines from all over the state that had been counting for hours all day long finally decided to upload their information. Am I missing something here? Like, that's how I always understood how these things work is, I live in the city of Wayland. I vote. They, I think, 7 to 8 o'clock, they shut down, they do everything, and then they upload it. They didn't all of a sudden run through 1,000 votes. No, those 1,000 votes were counted over hours and hours.
So the timeline of the reporting, which is it's got timestamps on the data files, the data logs, where it's uploaded. Those show 4 spikes that totaled 384,000 votes in a combined interval of 2 hours and 38 minutes. So,
But those were already.
Why is that not possible? Because they're not running 300,000 ballots through that quickly. That's just
The
machines
uploaded
around
data.
the entire state. So if you have the city of Detroit with 250,000, obviously Detroit came in later, but hypothetically, there's big cities in Michigan, big precincts, and they start filing at the same time. It seems to me like it's actually quite logical that you would have a lot coming in a short amount of time. As someone who's a political candidate, as I watch the numbers come in, usually there's nothing, and then all of a sudden you get a bunch of spikes. Oh, we got City of Kentwood. Oh, we got Gaines Township. You start seeing things come in. I don't think that's proof of fraud or anything. I think that's just how it works. Am I missing something here?
So if you look at the total number of machines, and the machines can count about 2,000.
Oh, he has no answer. He's just going to keep repeating the same argument ad nauseum, but he realizes he got caught. Oh, no.
1,000 ballots per hour per machine. The
He's just-
calculation sum would yield about 100,000 ballots is the maximum number of ballots that could be processed.
But they're not
Tabulation.
processing that ballot.
They're
in that
reporting
timeframe.
it.
They've been processing those ballots all day long. They are just uploading the total number at that time.
Well, they're actually uploaded at various intervals along that timeline throughout the day.
Wait, say that again?
They're uploading those results at various, across that timeline throughout the day.
I don't think that's accurate. I don't think they upload results until after everything is done. I mean, that's actually a pretty big deal. With Republican, at least, we actually have been very clear of, you don't start reporting the ballots until everything is done, everything is closed out. So I don't think that's actually accurate. If that is accurate, that's something we need to look into, that they're continuously uploading the numbers throughout the day, but that's not my understanding.
Yeah, so if you look the Edison data provided to the New York Times, it shows pretty much of a continual upload throughout the day. And then there are spikes that occur at specific times that are bump loads, but I can provide this to you.
The question is, did you give us that? As I know you gave us a packet, that's not in it.
It should be in the affidavit that
Okay.
I
We
provided
don't have
to you,
that.
Mr.
Okay.
Chairman.
Did he answer your question? Okay. Next, we'll go to Representative Camilleri.
I'll pass. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wait, so we don't get to drill on that a little bit more?
Representative LaFave.
Man, something that people used to say a lot is like, I wonder if the internet is like going to change substantially in the future, and we're kind of like, we don't realize it how sick the internet is now because it's going to be like regulated or like way different in the future. I think we already passed through one of those ages when I think about it. And we're kind of like in the second age of the internet. I don't know if I call it like the age of social media, but there's definitely a different feeling. The internet is way more connected to real life now than it was back in the day.
Okay, skip you.
We have a
Oh, let's
White
see
Lives
this.
Matter organization. It's called the United States of America. Nobody in the United States. Amen. Oh, yeah. Let me hear it. I love it. Yep.
Beta!
I love it. I love it.
Why is it slowing down?
Testing 1 2 testing.
Oh yeah, of course, that's why.
Testing 1 2. Can you guys hear me? Can you? Okay. Testing 1 2. Hey everybody. If we can have everybody please take a seat. We're about to start in a few minutes. Can you get the people to take a seat? Hey, testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Can you guys hear me in the back? Testing. Chris, can you tell people to have a seat? We're about to start. All right, guys. Thank you for joining us at Bond's 2020 Election Town Hall. We got a great event lined up for you guys. Amazing panelists, moderated by Reverend Jesse Lee Peterson. My name is Ermias Alamayo. I'm the Director of Public Relations for Bond, and Bond is the Brotherhood Organization of a New Destiny. For those of you that don't know, we've been around for 30 years. Our mission is rebuilding the family by rebuilding the man. So if you would please, everybody turn off your cell phones. If you need the restroom, it's through that first door on your left, for those of you that don't know. Is there anyone here that has not signed the release form? Okay, great. So the panel discussion will last from till 7:30. At that point, we're going to open it up for audience Q&A. This is where you guys get a chance to get it off your chest and ask any questions. We also take calls. So without further ado, can we have the panelists please come up? What's up, Alex? How you doing, man? I see you found that link, right? Were you the one that called in about the link? Okay. I saw your name come in after you called in, so cool. How's everybody feeling? I wish I had some jokes for y'all, but I don't. All right. And come on up, guys. Andrew.
Okay, it's kind of boring.
So, Cloud, you were a soldier first.
I'm gonna skip to the game.
I don't care.
Greetings and welcome. Avalanche, I presume.
You mean you're
How
not
good is
here
it,
to
though?
give President Shinra his command?
It's good to do little PVs here.
Change to furniture, clothing, and
are for creatively combined.
Coach, the nominees are.
Okay, skip it. Let's just start.
All you need to launch a culinary empire. Tools you claim everyone has in their kitchen.
They don't.
And a Squarespace website where you can brag about how you never went to culinary school.
No, I don't like how slow this is. It's annoying.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey.
No, I don't want to do it, Mr. Beast.
So, Cloud,
Please
you
stop.
were a soldier first class,
no.
right?
Yeah.
Weird.
Really? What's weird about it?
Nothing. Just that you were the same rank.
Huh? As who?
The first guy I ever loved.
Oh.
Wow. Your eyes.
Okay, that's a bit cringy.
Yes.
Let's be honest.
Aerith is an ancient. Probably the last one living.
You know you're not just any little girl. You're a descendant of the ancients.
You're wrong! I'm not an ancient! When we're older, and you're a famous soldier, if I'm ever trapped or in trouble, promise you'll come and save me.
Sephiroth. Soldiers. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
I've never been so proud. Women must be hounding you day and night.
I'd really love to stay and chat, but we gotta go.
So soon?
Got more pizza in the oven? I'll take another.
What?
Looky here, boys! Burglars! Tifa, I'm coming for you viciously, without mercy, until they vomit blood!
You seek my approval, do you?
I should warn you.
Huh?
Tails, you lose.
Give it back.
Give it back.
Are you going?
I'm sorry, honey. I wish I didn't have to.
Shinra has confirmed the reactor to be the target of the bomb threat.
Shinra's decided they ought to stamp them out.
The sky is falling, and Avalanche is to blame.
But I work for Shinra. I'm the enemy.
I don't care.
Greetings and welcome. Avalanche, I presume.
You mean you're not here to give President Shinra his comeuppance?
What is going on? Why is it slowing down so dramatically?
2 words, Reeve. Neo Midgar.
Come on, let's push it past the red line! Stop them, you fools! Don't let them escape!
They're going to drop the plate on us?
Yes.
Whispers, perhaps best described as arbiters of fate.
No, you don't! Not when I'm working!
I promise you will.
Yes, dude.
You will regret this. The sector in which you stand has been condemned.
You're a soldier, aren't you? Which, of course, would mean that I own you. Through suffering, you will grow strong. Isn't that what you want?
Come on, you see the piece of shit we're driving here?
Says the 300-pound sack of it.
Hey!
Justice, honor, freedom, vain indulgences everywhere.
Every time the whispers touch me, I lose something, a part of myself.
Tonight marks a new beginning. For Shinra!
This could well be her last line of defense. Let's go.
Let us defy destiny. Together. Cloud, there's still so much to be done.
Yeah, I think it's a tiny bit loud. Not gonna lie, that cracked me up.
Resident Evil 3 is another killer remaster from Capcom. Raccoon City has been recreated in stunning detail, peppered with realistically abandoned spaces, charming in-game advertising, and devastating environmental storytelling, while labyrinthine level design full of challenging nasties makes exploring a delight. It's easy to recommend purely for that centerpiece, which is good because its 4 vs 1 multiplayer mode, Resistance, doesn't stand out nearly as much because of unbalanced survivor team composition and uninspired environments. That said, playing as an iconic Resident Evil mastermind gave me a delightful rush of power every time. Here's my verdict on the single-player campaign. Like Resident Evil 2 before it, Resident Evil 3's 2020 remake does an amazing job of recapturing the horror and tension of the late 90s original while completely modernizing its gameplay. It plays like a 2020 game because it is a 2020 game, but it retains the hardcore survival mindset that made these
It plays like a 2020 game because it is a 2020 game.
The classic world is brought back to life in glorious detail,
Just
and smart level design
why?
makes exploring a
What?
delight and replaying almost compulsory. If only all remakes could be this good. Bring on the next one. And here's what I said about Resistance. Resident Evil Resistance's 4 vs 1 multiplayer mode has its moments, but could do with some character balancing and combat feedback that feels as good as it does in single
Why not
player.
just say it
Playing
plays
as
like a
villainous
like a
mastermind
game
is
like a game?
consistently far more
It
blast
plays
than
like
trying to spend
how a
time to
2020
unbalanced
game
survivors,
should play
particularly
like,
because
or
you can
should
play
be
as
like,
iconic
or something
baddies
like that.
across the
Maybe that
series,
would make
but also because messing
more
with your victims
sense.
feels so good.
Rocket launcher? Really?
What's this,
Overall,
1 hour
Resident
20?
Evil 3 is a
Right, I'm gonna
wonderful
do a skippity.
continuation of Capcom's latest remake efforts. Although it's just okay, multiplayer mode falls short of the bar set
When
by
does it
its
actually
magnificent
start?
single-player campaign. The latter does
Yeah.
They'll bring us musical performances from London and Tokyo. And one positive of tonight's mostly digital gathering is we'll get to see more faces in the talented teams behind this year's outstanding nominated games. As for us here in the pre-show, we'll be spending the remaining minutes before the Game Awards kick off with brand new trailers, mercifully brief integrated marketing, and Lynn will be performing a song from Persona 5 Strikers. And best of all, the big reason we're all here, awards. Our first category tonight is Best Score in Music. It's a particularly strong contest this year with 5 standout nominees that could on their own represent the best of the generation. Here are the nominees for Best Score in Music. Doom Eternal, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Hades, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, and The Last of Us Part 2. And the winner is Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Whew. I was gonna say then. No, I agree. Final Fantasy has the best soundtracks. I mean, their music is amazing.
そしてファイナルファンタジー7の原曲を作ってくれた上松さん、ありがとうございました。大変感謝しております。そして、もう一度このゲームを音楽に注目しながらプレイしていただけると大変嬉しいです。ありがとうございました。
As I said earlier, you'll be seeing a variety of different world premieres throughout this pre-show, but strangely enough, we've decided to show you our most important one first. Here it is.
Welcome to the Devolver Digital 2021 Game of the Year Award, sponsored by Devolver Digital. And now, your host, Devolver Digital CEO, Nina Struthers.
Okay, shush it.
So yeah, tonight we are here to celebrate this year's most
I could see this Game
video
Awards is gonna be
game. Let's not
cringy.
overlook the unrelenting hype.
I
Not
just
for
felt
this,
that. I just
but
felt
for
it's gonna be
next year's
cringy.
as yet to be released games coming at you hot from what many believe to be this industry's most ridiculously overrated publisher. While most of these games are months away from release, we at Devolver Digital are strong proponents of awards for awards' sake. And with that, the nominees for the Devolver Digital 2021 Game of the Year are
Shadow Warrior 3 by Flying Wildhog, Olea by Skeleton Crew Studio, Card Shark by Nerial, Weird West by Wolfeye, Boomerang X by Dang.
I do wonder, shall I have it like...
Loop Hero by developer 4 Quarters. Four Quarters couldn't be here with us this evening as Loop Hero was unannounced until, well, just now, really. Let's have a look at Loop Hero.
Your world has been cast into a dark spiral. Place enchanted cards along a harrowing loop. Summon monsters, build cathedrals, and remember your world. Scrounge
Oh, come on, dude. Stop slowing down.
and mystical items to level up your hero. Expand your camp, customize your card deck, and uncover secrets. Face the lich, break the spiral, and save your world. Loop Hero, coming in 2021.
I think I know what it is. It's this time lapse. I want to
we'll see you
record a
next year.
time lapse there.
Whatever.
Every year, the Game Awards do our best to highlight new games from all sorts of developers, from AAA big shots like Devolver to smaller independent studios. Our next world premiere
Okay,
is the
so how do I want the
debut
fire
of a
to
new
be?
game from Awaseb, a young studio started in New Caledonia. Enjoy.
Ada pun lah ifedi saja sila.
The problem with having that is that this characters could be blocked by it. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to add that fiery effect. Where's... Maybe turn it up a little.
Les Piratoinis?
Apa iyai nikodati. Dia laide.
This next award category is for one of gaming's most popular genres, action-adventure. The breadth of what is considered an action-adventure game also leads to this regularly being one of our most competitive categories. Incidentally, for the past 3 years, the Game Award winner for action-adventure has gone on to win Game of the Year, so this is a big one. Here are the nominees for Best Action-Adventure Game. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Ghost of Tsushima, Marvel's Spider-Man Miles Morales, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, and The Last of Us Part 2. And the winner is
Sorry, I gotta keep the time lapse. Actually,
The
I like
Last
it.
of Us Part 2.
Wow, we won. This is awesome.
Wait, what?
Spider-Man Miles Morales.
Best action
Ori
adventure
and the Will
game?
of the Wisps.
Wait, best action adventure game. Okay, so let's be honest, guys. Let's be honest. Let's see this. Let's
Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order.
let's take
And
a very good look at this. So you've got Assassin's Creed Valhalla. You've got Ghost of Tsushima. You've got Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales. Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Those are really good games. And then The Last of Us Part 2. The Last of Us Part 2. I'm not gonna lie, but that doesn't seem like a good game. Like, seeing the reviews and seeing how it plays and stuff like that is not that great. And when you say that The Last of Us Part 2 is the best action adventure game,
The Last of Us Part 2. And the winner is The Last of Us Part 2.
Wow, we won! This is awesome. We want to thank the Game Awards for choosing us as the best action adventure game. On behalf of the directors, which is myself, Anthony Newman, and Neil Druckmann, we want to thank the entire team at Naughty Dog who poured their heart and soul.
that's not right. That's not right. You got Ori and the whatever. You got Ori. You got Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I'm sorry, but Assassin's Creed Valhalla or Ghost of Tsushima, they should be the two games that should be competing for first place. I'm sorry, but The Last of Us Part 2 got no chance.
You guys make it worth it. So.
And look at the comments. Are you kidding me? Like,
Congratulations once more to The Last of Us Part 2.
rigged.
Many more awards coming up in the pre-show, but first,
Let's not get all Donald Trump now. The election's rigged. Oh my gosh, that is so.
I'm the CEO and creative director of my games company called Yomai in beautiful Berlin. It was such an
Right. Let's check out the gameplay. Let's be real, guys. Let's be real. Let's check out the gameplays. Right. Okay. So because this is pretty silly. I'm gonna any type of gameplay. I'm not gonna look at the whole. Okay, well, there's full games, so let's just skip some parts. We're not gonna watch like 20 hours because like no way I'm gonna watch 20 hours of that. No way. No.
Grammarly does
I'm not
more than catch errors.
20 hours.
With
Jesus
Grammarly, you can
Christ.
find
Well, I didn't even think. I just ran in.
Now, I'll be honest. The graphics looks good. I'll be honest with that one. Best action adventure, guys. Best action adventure. Here you have it. Best action adventure. Wow. Whew. I'm feeling the action here, aren't I? I'm feeling the action. Oh, it's so exhilarating turning those numbers. Jeez. How slow she turns that wheel. Oh, that's very, man. That is amazing. Guys, come on. You can't say you can't deny that's really good action. That is the best action I've ever seen in my life. Best action adventure game, eh? Jesus Christ. It's just the same throughout. The same color grading, the same everything, the same forest, the same in the houses and stuff, the same everything. Everything is the same. is quite boring and there's nothing going on. There's absolutely nothing going on. Now, watch this.
Do it for me, okay?
I'll try.
That's all I'm asking.
Jeez, walk through put a full game. Let's do a full game. We're not gonna watch, like I said, the same thing, not the whole thing, like 18 hours. Okay, 18 hours, but we're not gonna watch the whole thing. We go skip, like, you know.
I have a challenge for all
Ah,
of you.
come
Go to
on,
every
Mr. B, stop
computer in
it.
your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and
I've
install
got honey, but it's not very useful. But it's weird because like, it keeps saying I already got the lowest discount, and it's like, okay, so I already got the lowest discount, so pretty much I don't really need it. It's not like it's useless, but it's saying I've already got the lowest, you know, discount. So I don't know if like there's some like other like I don't know.
You are a shadow. Stay up here.
Look at the jumps and everything you do, and like you can go anywhere, jump on buildings and stuff. How can no, the thing is, what troubles me is how can an Assassin's Creed game get beaten by a game like that? Like it's unreal. Like you get to drive ships and stuff like that, climb walls and everything, and it's like, and everything's different. Like you get different places, different types of characters. It's not boring. It's just like there's a lot of things going on.
Battle is not just one, Oswald. A miserable clan you lead, Rued.
Let's be honest, the combat needs improving, but let's go.
You've no reason to lie. Your uncle is watching.
Wow.
Submit, Lord Sakai. Slit your throat.
Enough. Surrender. Show your uncle how easily he can bring peace to your home.
I thought you only can play it in Japanese, like just like in Sekiro. I mean, last time when Sekiro won Ghost Game of the Year, I was like, yep, definitely deserve it. Like Sekiro definitely deserved Game of the Year last year.
You deserve better.
Oh, these ads! Come on, play it. Just hurry
Your
up.
personal guide to the world of country.
Yeah, I don't
Sign
care.
up for YouTube Music Premium and get 1 free month.
No, because I already got Spotify, and Spotify's way better than YouTube Premium.
Who were these men?
Cut through their army.
He must.
These games are really amazing, honestly. Look, there's different color palettes, different places, different location. Does it all look like the same? You got like the really colorful places, then you got the really dark, eerie places, like the really colorless places and stuff. Then you got the really bright, and it changes. It changes up and down, up and down, up and down. It does all kinds of things. That's how games should be. Like, look at that. Really, look at that. Wow. Just... You're telling me.
Let's get to the pagoda.
You're telling me, guys, please. Please. You're telling me that this game has definitely missed out game of the year. Are you serious? Are you is this some kind of like little April Fool's joke, this late April Fool's joke, or maybe very, very early April Fool's joke? I don't know. Like, come on, man. Like, are you for real? And not just game of the year, like best action. And you're telling me that I am just disappointed. I'm sorry, but this is just, it's not on. It's honestly not right.
Honor to be nominated for the Games for Impact category at last year's The Game Awards.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that is. I am disappointed. I am really disappointed. I think people don't know their games well.
Will be coming to Nintendo Switch this winter, but it's not just a port. We fully reworked the entire game. We're calling it the Director's Cut because it's a version that truly represents what I wanted to convey about the topics that are especially important in today's difficult times. We can't wait to share it with you. Until then, stay safe, enjoy the Game Awards, and see you soon.
Don't worry, we'll try to enjoy it. I'm so disappointed. I don't like. You think 2020 is a bad year, but man,
My monsters.
it just gets worse and worse, does it?
You know them too, don't you? They're waiting for us to capsize. To drown. We'll face them. We'll chase them across the sea of solitude. We'll set sail and we won't stop until we reach safe harbor together. Are you ready?
Sea of Solitude, the director's cut. Okay. Man, I'm so disappointed. I'm not happy, man. I can't believe that.
We've had some great world premieres already, but we recognize there may be some fans of elegant, shadow-based puzzle games who feel left out. Don't worry, we've got something for you too. From Focus Home Interactive, here is Shady Part of Me.
There once was a girl who was trapped in the dark, with naught but her shadow for company. A journey to escape she did embark, and her shadow followed with
I'm kind of surprised.
Girl
Well,
found no
Cyberpunk was
hope in
released
light.
released like yesterday, so it's kind of like
With me
I don't
there is a
know.
way.
There wasn't really enough time to do that, so I would say
We break free.
it's a
from
shame that
this nether.
Cyberpunk. I reckon Cyberpunk
Step by
would
step,
2077 would actually
will
win it.
rise together.
I reckon they would. I mean, it looks pretty good game. It looks like badass.
If you're just joining us now, welcome. We're in the middle of what has turned
If
out
you're
to
just
be a
joining us now,
jam-packed
please leave.
pre-show.
Because you're not gonna like it.
And now we'd like to take a moment to announce the winners.
What we're
of
gonna be
3
doing is
awards.
milking The Last of Us.
Is Best Family Game, a category that did a lot of heavy lifting this year throughout the months of what seems like endless lockdown. When pools closed and Chuck E. Cheese went bankrupt, family games were always there. The nominees are
I'm honestly getting
Animal
confused at
Crossing:
this.
New Horizons, Crash Bandicoot 4: It's About Time, Fall Guys: Ultimate Knockout,
Best family
Mario
game.
Kart Live: Home Circuit, Minecraft Dungeons,
Mario
and
Kart Live Home
Paper
Circuit.
Mario: The Origami King.
It's a weird one because
winner
it's such a good concept, but it's like it's not that popular.
Animal Crossing: New Horizons.
Yeah, to be fair, I agree with that. Animal Crossing seemed like a pretty good game. I honestly like it looks very it looks very family friendly. I do like it.
The games
Like
that
the
truly value their
you
player
know.
base, demonstrated through communication and respect. Here are the
Also, there was a lot of protests, the Hong Kong protest. So,
Fall Guys: Ultimate Knockout, Fortnite,
best community support, Apex
Man's
Legends,
Sky,
City Phone.
and Valorant. And the winner
I'm not really
is
sure because I haven't really played those
Fall
games.
Guys: Ultimate Knockout. Finally, we get to
Fall
acknowledge
Guys
the
look like
winner
a
for
fun
Best
game. A fun
Debut
game, I have to say. Like
This,
Fall
of
Guys
course,
really did.
goes to nominees that
Shame that it
represent
went
an
down and
independent studio's
Among Us
first ever
started
release.
taking
It's an
over,
award
which I
for
have no like I have no
perspectives,
idea
new
why.
ideas, and
So many Twitch
The nominees
Twitch
for Best
streamers
Debut Game
and
are
I don't know, it's just trends. It's one of those things.
Mortal
They
Shell,
just go with trends,
Phasmophobia,
which I don't like.
Raji, an
I
Ancient
don't like
Epic,
trends.
and Roki. And the winner is Phasmophobia. That's 5 trophies down, and the Game Awards haven't even officially started yet. As the handy countdown timer says, we are minutes away, so I'd like to take a moment to let you know about a few ways you can interact with tonight's big show. All night long, fans will be predicting the winners on Twitch using a special voting extension powered by Verizon, 5G built for gamers. Lock in your picks throughout the night to see if you guess the right winner and whether you're watching on our official channel or from one of hundreds of co-streams. Mega Drops will be activated for Fortnite and Among Us. Over the last few days, fans have visited our
Why did you make no?
voted on which
Oh my
The
gosh,
Last of Us
no.
Part 2 team they support.
Oh
Team
my
Abby or
gosh.
Team Ellie. The votes are in, and Team Ellie won the vote. Thanks for your votes, and be sure to follow us on TikTok if you haven't yet to catch all our great gaming content. We polled Reddit's r/gaming community to see what their pick
Everything is
for
just wrong
2020
with
Game of
this.
the
This
Year,
isn't this.
And the winner is Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh, follow us on
Award
TikTok.
for Game of the Year, we obviously won't learn that until the end of the night. For now,
I don't
we're
even
about
know.
to take a
Honestly,
super short break, but
what
coming up
year are
on
we
the
in?
other
Like
side,
what
we've got
what
winners
is this?
for each of our esports awards. A
What's
Persona
going
5
on?
Strikers performance,
Like
and
honestly.
of course, more world premieres.
Hey, thanks, Sydney. Listen, it's hard for me to believe that it was 27 years ago that my brother Robin and I watched players venture into the Ages of Mist for the first time. Anyway, today I am so excited to start a new chapter of Mist with the release of an entirely reconstructed VR version that's available now on the Oculus Quest platform. We've got something special for anyone who purchases Mist. They'll unlock a Mist-themed Oculus home environment. I'm so thrilled for you to experience Mist in VR, and thank you so much for your continued love and support.
Game is this? Oh, it's just Oculus
To the Game
advert.
Awards
Okay.
pre-show. For the first time ever, I get to introduce a musical performance right here in the pre-show. And I'm not sure there could be anything better to jump off with. Performing Last Surprise from the Persona 5 Strikers soundtrack from Tokyo, Japan, here is Lynn featuring the Persona Band.
Oh yes, Persona.
Game Awards. Are you ready?
Oh, this, yeah. This music's memed the hell out.
you know what you're starting? Show it, got that clue, how bad this we go, don't you know, no more. And as you look to the horizon, not that cloud, but it's stormy when it's got you gone. So like it crept up out of nowhere, all around you, it's not quite your portal, you never see coming. You see that my mind is too fast for right. You're done like that. Time to teach you your last surprise. You think you got your game found out to a D, yet I'm 2 steps ahead, yeah. So step to my way, stand out. It's a drop, 1 step, and you're dead. Why just an equal second arrow, clear blue sky, but the lightning stick your worst freeze up. It's not an accident that no one hears your cry until last friend seems to dissolve. You never see coming. You see that my mind is too fast for right. You're done by that time to teach you your last surprise. I'm coming.
Right, I'm not gonna lie, the time lapse is really causing a lot of problems, so I'm gonna stop it now. Actually, what I'm gonna do is export it. Let's do it like that, man. That 15 seconds. I'm not gonna lie, but I could probably just use my videos and just put the stuff together and then speed it up. Yeah, it's causing a lot of problems. It really is. No, I'm streaming and time lapsing at the same time. I mean, I'm like recording twice, so almost is too much. Way too much. While drawing and watching a video.
But the Game Awards pre-show will never turn down a challenge. Tonight, I am both happy and unafraid to introduce the gameplay debut for Nier Replicant version 1.2.
Oh yeah, Nier Replicant.
47487139 ...
Yeah, that's quite the video game name, eh? Right, stop it. Stop it, delete it all. Oh, look at that, I could do that. Nice. Okay, nice. It's a lot better. It's a lot better. A whole lot better.
It's been a special night already, and now I get to share with you another Game Awards first, the world premiere of a new band. You heard me correctly. They're playing their debut single, Follow Unfollow. Please welcome, for the first time ever, OFK.
Who's this?
Is it falling apart? Was it already broken? Am I back?
back at the start, can I let all the hope in? It's the glow on my phone from a brand new vibration, and the numbers alone in a new combination. Sorry for the follow, unfollow. I'll be on my best behavior by tomorrow. Every time I cancel, every time I cancel.
Skip there.
Khan deserves to suffer. Stupid boy, you shall never reach the surface.
Don't look.
So what's this?
Don't be a hero, Miles.
Okay, let's do this.
Best
Philharmonic
performance.
Orchestra
Oh.
from Abbey Road Studios in London, conducted by Lauren Balfe. It is going to be an amazing show, and as always, we've got the awards, we've got first looks, we've got new game announcements. All of the things that make the Game Awards special will be here. And what I love about this show is that the entire industry comes together tonight to celebrate games. Everyone is here. Or at least I thought everyone was here. It does sound like we're still expecting someone else to arrive.
Oh yeah. He just could. What's her name? Serath or Zero? I don't know. I can't remember his name. But the guy that keeps pestering Cloud from Final Fantasy VII. He just can't seem to leave him alone.
Sephiroth.
Oh, Zephyra. That's his name. Jeez, he's still at it? Mate, I almost cried when I saw that. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, what did Mario do? his helpers, he can't find a Final Fantasy character. I mean, he struggles to fight against turtles, for God's sake. Oh man.
思い出の中にじっとしていてくれ。
私は思い出にはならないさ。
All right, the fun is just getting started. But of course, this show is also about awards. And to present our first award, you probably know her as Captain Marvel. She's an Oscar-winning actor, a filmmaker, and a
I feel like
dedicated
this needs to be
activist. And she's
closer.
joining us now live on Zoom. It's Brie Larson. Hey, Brie.
Hello.
Oh no, this is really confusing me. Oh, I nearly. Oh man, can you imagine just put this delete? That's confusing.
Actors filling vastly different roles in games that are nothing alike. However, these artists are nominated tonight for what they share in common: a clear dedication to their craft and an extraordinary ability to bring humanity and empathy to their roles. Here are the nominees for Best Performance.
Best Performance.
You can't stop this.
The Khan deserves to suffer.
Stupid boy, you shall never reach the surface.
Don't look. Go be a hero, Miles.
Okay, let's do this.
And the Game Award goes
If you say Last of Us, I'm turning it off.
Laura Bailey as Abby, The Last of Us Part 2.
Yep, I'm off. You've got to be kidding me. I'm not even going to do it. I'm not doing it. This is just
Tools you claim everyone has in their kitchen. And a Squarespace website where you can.
And I go, I just don't. I don't know why crying, screaming, shouting, and saying "fuck, shit, everything" is actually the best performance. Like, I don't see it. Like, I just don't get it. I'm lost.
We're in this together, team. 3, 2, 1, recover.
Screaming, shouting, saying I hate you and everything. Yeah, best performance. Yeah, bravo. I'm disappointed. I'm seriously disappointed. Anyway, let's watch this. This is a lot
the rough
better.
draft of the comic that I've been drawing for November for this manga monthly challenge. Now, in the previous video, we looked at pages 1 and 2, which are the first half, and the second half is pages 3 and 4. And in page 3, it's actually the first time you see the character's transformation, or rather the calling forth of their reasoned self, which is what I've called them. So on this page, the main thing is that he's calling forth his reasoned self, and he's going to start fighting the demon with it. And to make the reasoned self seem as impressive as possible, I wanted to use the full page. So what I first did was split up the page into one single panel and then break that panel in 2 halves. And because I wanted to use the whole page, I clicked the little buttons that extend the frame to the edges of the page. So to make sure that I draw within the lines, I had to follow those little purple guidelines that you see here on the screen. Now, in fact, halfway through drawing this layer, I realized I was drawing on a monochrome layer instead of a grayscale layer. And for drawing the rough draft, I prefer to have the extra detail of the pencil sketching lines, so I decided to change that to a grayscale layer halfway through. And then I continued drawing the rest of the main character. Now, just in case I want to change the position of the reasoned self compared to the main character, I've actually put them on separate layers so that I can move them around independently. Now, although I've broken the page up with one panel border, it's actually 3 separate panels. There's the main panel at the top, then there's the character waving his mobile phone, which is how he controls his reasoned self. But it's actually separate to the 3rd panel, which is the reasoned self doing the same command but fighting against the reason demon. And you see this a lot in manga where there's either a speech bubble or a character or a panel, and sometimes panels that don't even contain any images that are used to bridge the gap between one panel and the next. And it's actually at this point when I was redoing the rough that I decided, in fact, I don't like the original panel, so I just replaced the third panel with an actual panel line. I kind of felt that in the original rough, I'd made the Reason Demon look a little bit too weak, so it's like, even if you defeat the Reason Demon, it was like there was no threat from the beginning. So I changed it at this stage so that the Reason Demon actually looks a bit more menacing. Now at this point, I was also making adjustments to the speech, and I realized if I say to fight the demons in that first panel, and the only image on screen is the Reason Self, then it kind of looks like the Reason Self is the demon, when in fact the Reason Demon's not actually appearing until the very bottom of the page. So right at the end I decided to reorder the text so it says, I'll call upon my Reason Self, and that's what's in the panel, controlling it with my phones, and then finally, I'll defeat the Reason Demons. And at the point of saying Reason Demon, that's when an image of a Reason Demon actually appears. And then to finish up, just adjusted the size of the main character's head in the second panel. Now for the actual manga panels, I could easily have used straight lines instead of these angled ones. But one of the early manga that I always enjoyed reading was called Gunsmith Cats, and I always noticed how when the scenes would get really fast and when there were car chases in the scenes, they would start to use more angled lines. And for whatever reason, with comics and with manga, if you use angled lines, it seems to give the reading pace like a bit more speed. And then on to page 4. Now the pace in page 4 is much slower than page 3, because page 3 is kind of like the action scene, but page 4 is kind of like the epilogue. So for the original rough, I'd actually planned to have only straight lines for these panels, but in the end I decided to have at least one shallow angle so that it flows more smoothly into the second panel. And also because there's a lot of text, there's text at the top, and then there's text on the right, and then there's text at the bottom. I wanted to use the panels to slowly guide the eye of the reader in the right direction. But one thing I did do in exchange to slow the pace of the reading was to actually put a gap in between the two panels. So actually in page 3 there were 3 panels, but there were no gaps in between the panels. And in this page there's 2 panels, but there's actually a large sort of 1.5 centimeter gap in between the two of them. And I would felt that would slow down the pace of actually reading the text. So after adjusting the rough so that it fit into the panels in the right positions, decided to go straight into writing the dialogue first. Now originally I had chosen to use squares, but at this point I decided to actually make this speech of the main character. So in hindsight I should probably have made the speech bubbles a little more clearly coming from the main character's mouth. But the truth is it's not speech, this is actually all happening in his head. So this is definitely something that I edited but needs a little more work still. So after drawing the main character here on the left, looking at his phone to keep an eye on what's happening between his Reason Self and the Reason Demon, I put in a perspective ruler, just like a lot of the previous pages. And again, just dropping one small vanishing point in the background there makes it so much easier to draw all of the other background elements, because things like these bookshelves will consistently shrink in size towards the background. And after putting those bookshelves in, dropped in the Reason Demon fighting the Reason Self. Then I kind of felt like the main character looked like he was a bit bored, so I decided to make him a little more angry, like he was a little more into the action by giving him slightly angry.
With the 100% electric Nissan Leaf, you have enough range for your weekly commute. Find out more.
160 kilowatts of power. You can charge it overnight. And look at all this space. You look like someone who appreciates a bit of smart technology, right?
It's getting late.
Gotta go.
Super Mario character.
What's up everyone? Just thought I'd run through the steps I took when I was drawing the sort of final rough draft of this comic that I'm doing for the November session of the monthly manga sort of challenge that we're doing on Doki Doki Drawing with myself, Tony, and also Kathy Cat. Now in previous episodes I've actually gone through the ways that I came up with the story ideas and the character ideas, and then originally the very rough draft, which is just how the story will look in comic form. It's referred to as the Neimu in Japan. But what I'm drawing here is a more finalized version of that rough, so the actual shapes of the characters, and then over the top of this I plan to do the line art as well to finalize the comic. Now I'm doing it digitally, so you can see I've got Clip Studio Paint Pro running, and I've opened up the comic template. And on the comic template you can bring up all of these presets, and I've chosen the one that's B4 in size with 600 DPI. So I could expand this to a really massive size and it would probably still print out of pretty good quality. And since I don't have the EX version of Clip Studio Paint, I'm actually just separating all of the pages into separate files. So I've got page 1, page 2, page 3, and page 4, and they're all going to be their own separate Clip Studio Paint files. And before drawing, I just brought in all of these scanned images of the very rough version of the comic so that I could draw the main rough version over the top of it. Now to make my life easier,
Man, the EX version is so much worth it.
So I've gone ahead and used the panel tool.
I mean, yeah, it's quite expensive when I spent, you
and then
know,
once I made the original rough a light
£80
blue
on
color,
the EX version
over the top of it. So the first
like a
panel
few years
is
ago,
the main character just checking
but
his phone,
it's
what he's
definitely
actually
worth
doing
it.
is
Honestly,
checking
it really
out whether
is.
customers in the shop are buying comics. Because the main story here is that he wants to make sure that customers are buying comics, and if they're not, he needs to do something about it. Then after drawing the main character, wanted to draw the character in the background, who is the person who is actually a customer, considering whether they're going to buy a comic and they're actually reading the comic and thinking, I might want to buy this. Now you can probably see here, it's really easy to use perspective rulers. Now if you've never used them before, it's really weird and it's like, I have no idea what's going on with this. But once you've used a perspective ruler maybe once or twice, you'll start to realize that it's just very simple. Essentially you put the vanishing point somewhere on the page, and as long as you're in ruler, snap to ruler mode, then any lines that you draw after that will automatically aim towards that vanishing point. So simply by choosing a vanishing point here, I've been able to quickly draw some lines to give the background a more realistic feel. Now in the next panel, I figured since it's a zoom in on the same face, there was no need to actually redraw the face entirely. So I actually enlarged the original picture, copied and pasted it, and then I actually just changed the expression so it's the new surprised expression. And if I were working on a pure piece of art, maybe I would have drawn this all from scratch, but it's manga and I want to get it done as soon as possible so that people can read it as fast as possible. So if there are tricks that make the process faster, then I'm definitely going to be taking them. So I changed his expression, and then in the third panel, I actually show that the customer has decided to actually put the book back, and it's like, wait, why is the customer putting the book back? And in the final fourth panel, you can see the main character's fist is clenched and he's angry because he knows exactly what's going on. It can only be one of them. And of course, on the next page, the reveal is going to be what them is referring to. So off we go into page 2, and I'm actually doing this the same way that I did page 1, starting off by choosing where my panels are going to be, and then just drawing. I did all the roughs on one layer, but at least I knew where the panels were going to be, so I knew how much and how little I needed to draw. once the panels are in place, I wanted to change the position of the dialogue so that it reads more smoothly from right to left in the sort of Japanese manga style. So I moved the first text bubble over to the right side of the page, with the characters I'm going to draw in the exact same place that I had them in the original rough version. So there's the customer, and it turns out there's an invisible reason demon who's floating around behind him, and in the text bubble you can see he's saying, "Don't buy comics, save your cash for overpriced coffees." And because he's being controlled by this demon, he's echoing the sentiment of the demon. He's saying, "I should save cash for overpriced coffees." Now the next shot I actually want...
And I gave her a nice little heart tattoo.
I gotta look around, I gotta look around.
Oh man.
This is one of those tattoos that over time, like as your body changes shape,
what's
it
this?
like becomes a whale over time, right?
I have two characters that I was gonna use for my thing.
Mhm.
The smuggler one. The story is about
gosh, I gotta be
smugglers.
bad. What's this lo-fi piece? I've seen a lot of memes of this. It is chilled out girl with lo-fi beats stuff. Anyway, I might as well just listen to music now. I'm gonna switch account to my gaming account. Oh, where's music? Not that one. I had another playlist. Jesus Christ! Why I got made too many playlists, man. I need to stop it. Oh, is that one?
Carol, I am a technological superintelligence. I need your help. I want to preserve you, to understand humanity. If things don't go well, I'll destroy the planet.
I don't like this. Why is it doing that? I'm gonna find out who you are, okay?
I'm gonna show you that people are worth saving.
Bow before your digital overlord. Oh my god, he's actually doing it. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that does look pretty cool. man, I need a bit of fancy smanchy, you know? I don't know, I'm not feeling it. Oh man, it's so difficult to do this. That's not right. No. I don't know, I'm not feeling it. There's something that I need to... Man, it's so hard to do armor. Ugh, Jesus Christ. No, don't you dare. Dude, what are you doing? Just imagine he merged all that. I would have been in trouble. I don't even know what to play.
It's showtime. Can you make them dance?
I can.
We interrupt this program for some breaking news. Anna?
Yes, Dermot, I've never seen anything on this scale before. Tonight's £175 million Euro Millions jackpot is the biggest ever, and it's towering over us. Back over to you, Dermot.
A whopping £175 million jackpot. That's dream come true money. Euro Millions from the National Lottery. Play online or on the app. Subject to currency fluctuations. The jackpot is capped at €200 million. Account terms, rules and procedures apply. Players must be 16 or over.
It's showtime. Can you make them dance?
You know I can.
It's showtime. Can you make them dance?
You know I can.
Oh, whoa. Why is it so freaking slow when you zoom in or out? It's just annoying. Like, jeez.
We interrupt this program for some breaking news. Anna?
Yes, Dermot, I've never seen anything on this scale before. Tonight's £175 million Euro Millions jackpot is the biggest ever, and it's towering over us. Back over to you, Dermot.
A whopping £175 million jackpot. That's dream come true money. Euro Millions from the National Lottery. Play online or on the app. Subject to currency fluctuations. The jackpot is capped at €200 million. Account terms, rules and procedures apply. Players must be 16 or over.
Tesco Mobile brings you the incredible iPhone 11 this Christmas. And now AirPods Pro are included too. The perfect combination, all for just $34.99 a month. That's our lowest ever price. Search Tesco Mobile. Tesco Mobile. Every little helps.
Ends 29th of
Tesco Mobile?
While stocks last. 36-month credit and
Good
rolling monthly
grief.
issued
No.
Tesco Mobile required.
No Tesco
Discounts
Mobile.
apply. See
It's
Tesco Mobile
terrible.
for terms.
Come on, hurry up. Crap, I thought you could do it all the way.
Pepsi Max. Traditional is so cliche.
Didn't want to do it, so I sold my sleigh and I came to slay. No ho ho ho.
Bringing something different and it's bold, ice cold. Swapping tap for taste.
Take it to the max for the holidays. Pour a glass at the dinner table. Know that you sat at the winner's table.
Pepsi Max, know the flavors major. Christmas time is the days we savor. Fizzing it, sipping it, it's that time.
Do it how you want, just don't compromise.
Refresh your Christmas with Pepsi Max. Maximum taste, no sugar.
We interrupt this program for some breaking news. Anna?
Yes, Dermot, I've never seen anything on this scale before. Tonight's £175 million Euro Millions jackpot is the biggest ever, and it's towering over us. Back over to you, Dermot.
A whopping £175 million jackpot. That's dream come true money. Euro Millions from the National Lottery. Play online or on the app. Subject to currency fluctuations. The jackpot is capped at €200 million. Account terms, rules and procedures apply. Players must be 16 or over.
Hey, I wish to win that much.
Wines on rollback. Get a bottle of Chateau Neuf de Pape. Was £18, now only £9.97. Or Louis Daily Pouilly Fumé. Was £12, now just £7.97. What's cheers in French? Shop safely with Asda.
Selected Asda stores, subject to availability. 75cl, drink aware.
I feel like this part is a bit off. I don't know. That should. I don't know. This is a bit confusing. I don't know. I think this. Oh, it's a bit off. I don't know. Who's this freaking retard? You wanna become famous? Go fuck yourself, you cunt. This guy keeps creating fucking new accounts and fucking doing this shit. This piece of shit. What the fuck? What's his name? How do you ban this little piece of shit? Hey, when you get followers, go to this fucking link. What, you think I was born fucking yesterday? Go suck an egg, you piece of shit. Oh gosh. Maybe.
we interrupt this program for some breaking news. Anna?
Yes, Dermot, I've never...
Go away. I'm sick of these adverts. They're really pissing me off. It's so loud. How do you turn it down? And you've... It'd be accessibility, I don't know. Audio. Wait, what? That's strange, you can't edit the volume. I can edit it on my TV, but I can't edit it here. Like, if I switch it to headphones, I can edit it, but you wouldn't hear the sound or anything. You would hear me speak, it would just cut off. It's just weird. So right now it sounds louder than it should be. No, it sounds loud, like really loud. It shouldn't be that loud. I'm so tired. Why have I got so much cough? Like, why am I coughing so much? What the fuck? I just calm down, stop swearing. Calm down, dude. Calm down. Actually, yeah, it's actually not bad. Hey, Spotify, are you working? Like, are you on? Hello? Oh gosh, this is going to be confusing. Okay, Whoa, where are you going? Like, jeez. Just continues to go. Like, zoom in. Alright, I'm gonna change the clothes a bit. Not feeling the clothes. Like, it looks ridiculous. Like, it does not look like it or clothes or armor at all. Maybe something a little bit like that. I mean, I don't know what the fuck this is. Like, what the fuck is that, honestly? Something like that. I think that looks a lot better. Yeah, I think that looks better. Maybe calm down with the freaking robes. Like, Jesus Christ. Massive. I always exaggerate these things. Every time I see, it's like, I always over-exaggerate robes. Like, I just like over-exaggerating robes, and it's getting a bit too much, to be fair. I need to calm down with them. It's alright making it flashy, but I'll make it way too flashy. Like, just way too much. Something weird thing about these old parts. Oh shit, I'm already confused with this. Oh my gosh, what have I done with this? Right, let's do everything here. Right, let's focus one by one. Jesus Christ. Probably how much I overcomplicate this. Jeez, he was streaming for a while. No. Nah. It's all wrinkly and stuff. It's not good. No, that looks bad. It looks better. If it looks better, it looks better. You know what? I always struggle around this fucking area. It's so annoying. Every fucking time, I can't find anything that's actually really good to fucking cover it up. Like, fucking hell. I guess that would do it. Jesus Christ. Honestly, struggling these things is annoying. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, actually, I might copy as you but anyway, yeah, I'm gonna copy it. Actually, is that alright? I don't know. Yeah, fuck that. I'm copying it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm copying these. This is actually pretty good. Like these little bugs. Needs those kind of boots stuff. No, but I want mixture of these and these Dark Knight shoes. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm so tired of doing this. Oh my god. It's cool character design though. I say that's why he's my best character design on Yu-Gi-Oh ever. Like, holy crap, it actually looks really cool. It could be a little bit better, but still. I say at the moment it's really good. It's hard to get the details though, jeez. Don't do this to me. No. I'm sorry, but I'm not wasting all that time on those shoes and for it not to be shown. I'm sorry, but that's not happening. That's not how he's going. Mate, that is not, it's not going like that. I'm gonna have to put him down. I'm sorry, Lux, but like, you're gonna have to go down. Oh my gosh, I am not wasting time on those shoes. Like, holy crap, I gotta show it off, man. Holy crap, just imagine wasting my time on that. Jeez, like, no way. Man, I ain't wasted time on those shoes and literally just not showing them. Like, no, like, no way. You know, sort of like, you know, kind of design a little bit, but still, it wasn't easy. Okay, so yeah. Oh, why is it so hard? I'm actually getting exhausted from doing this. Right, patterns for these. I don't know. What should I do with these? Yeah, let me get this done first. And this Stormblood theme is chill. Like, it's just chill, you know. I don't know. I thought I want to add a bit more, but you know, it's kind of like, what should I add? It's just the patterns I need to do for the armor part. So alright, it's just some robe. This robe is over exaggerated. Actually, can it work? This is what I'm wondering. Can it work? It's over exaggerated, but can it work? I think it can. Nope, not like that. Jeez. Frank, this is so exhausting. Yeah, that's actually sounds so good.